Let's go, guys. Switch the camera. Full screen. What's up, Zico? What's up, Bismax? Johnny. John. Brandon. Oh, gosh, I'm already... Everybody's back in the chat. Everybody's back in the chat. Let's go. It's another day in paradise. Gotta start the day off right with a workout, you know what I'm saying? Started off with a workout. I'm getting hot today. I'm so messing around with this jacket right now. All right, let's go, guys. Today's gonna be a great day. Today's gonna be a great day. I already can tell. And I wanna remind us, I wanna remind myself today what I'm building, because we need to get to the roots, the core, to remember. We learn lessons. I learned lessons from life that are invaluable. I can never forget them. I just want to remind you guys, when you learn something in life and you learn a big lesson, write that down. Write that down. Because I know that whatever happened means so much to you, taught you something. Never forget the lessons. And the lessons that I have learned that brought me to coding, the lessons I learned that brought me to building this app. We cannot forget the lessons of life. Don't forget why we're building. Why are we building this? There is a meaning, there is a reason. And I cannot forget it. I cannot forget the struggles that I went through to get to the realization of why it matters to create what I'm creating. Always remember the lessons you've been given through life. They're the most valuable lessons you ever have been given. So I'm gonna remember my lessons right here. Why am I building this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Come on, we need to know the reason. Because doing it isn't enough. Doing it is enough. I do love doing it, so I don't know why I said that. I was just being dramatic. All right, let's go. So guys, here's the thing. I really do want to recall this. And what I want to talk about is the struggle that I went through Years ago, I started coding an app, a software business, but it was all built out of worry and fear from dropping out of school. I was scared. Am I gonna make enough money? Am I gonna be able to support myself? I don't have a college degree. I don't have anything. Am I gonna be stuck working a job I don't wanna work? I'm not sure. So I started worrying if I was gonna be able to create a successful software business. So I started building it out of fear, chasing money. And because I started chasing money, I ended up building something that was not something that was truly aligned with what I cared about. It was more about an insecurity. And then I lived in this fear and this insecurity, worrying, are my customers gonna leave me? Is someone gonna like create a competitive software that they try to take our customers? Or like, I just started to tell friends, like, I can't hang out. I have to work, because if I need to work, I need to feel safe. I need to feel secure in my life, and I don't know what's going to happen. So I started to just build this software built on stress. And where did that bring me? It brought me into a depression, because I spent 10 years of my life coding like this, worried about money and all this stuff. And then I just fell into a 2-year depression, because I woke up to the realization that I had been living in fear for the last 10 years of my life. And I lost connection with friends. I stopped doing things that were fun, you know what I mean? I was so focused on work and feeling safe that I lost what I once loved in my life. And so I had to learn the lesson to not live in fear. So I let go of all the things that I was holding on to that I thought were keeping me safe. Like, do I need this money? No, I don't need this money to feel safe. I'll be okay without it. You know? And I started letting go of things that I thought were gonna be what I was holding on to. I let go of hopes of family, hopes of kids, hopes of everything in the future. I started to let go of everything I was holding on to that I thought I needed to feel okay. And by letting go of all these things, I realized that I am okay with just me. I'm okay with just me. And in this feeling of being okay and secure, just being this person, even if today is the last day I'm gonna live, today I'm gonna live with loving connection. Inseparable from you. I am inseparable from you. I am what I see, and there is no separation. So therefore, I'm gonna take care of you just like I take care of me. I'm here, I'm showing up for you guys. And with this understanding of love that I had learned, I started to become aware, and I spent 2 years trying to understand the difference between acting with fear and acting with love. And I started to realize the beauty of love, and how fear is always caught into the future and the past. Fear is always stuck. Oh, remember what happened to me when I got hurt? Remember, or like, what if in the future I'm not okay? What if in the future something bad happens? Fear is always stuck in the past, in the future, and love is always right here in the present moment. I started to become aware of the importance of living in this moment, content, at peace, looking at the beauty of life, grateful for this moment. And when I started to live that way, then I started to create the life that I wanted to be living, and it started to be created in front of my eyes, because my internal state of being was getting manifested into the life around me in the external world. So what are we doing here? What am I building? I'm building an app to create the awareness whether I'm living in fear or living in love in this moment. And this is the app that I'm creating. So we cannot forget, guys. We cannot forget the importance of what's happening right now. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, we gotta. I love waking up with this energy, because this energy that I have in my heart, in my body, in my mind, for you guys, show up for you guys, but show up for myself. We're all in this together. This app is meant to help me with self-awareness, and it's meant to help you guys with self-awareness. Let's go. For as he thinks in his heart, so he is. Proverbs 23:7. Let's go, Brandon. Throw in quotes from the Bible in here. That's what's right, because what I've learned from living life. Guys, what's up? Codename Zulu. Guys, here's the thing. When you really pay attention to the life lessons that you are being given in your life, you will end up at the most beautiful place you could ever imagine, because those lessons are taking you towards a place of love, gratitude, peace, being content in this moment with where you are. And you can live and play and create without any stress, without any worry of what might happen in the future and what happened before in the past. You can let it all go, be here now. And I'm telling you, this is what builds the life that ultimately in the future creates what you want to create. And this is what the app is intended to help you guys with. And I'm creating this app for myself, but ultimately what I do to help myself, I think also helps another person, because I think in the core of who I am deep down is not different from you. The core being in my mind and my body, who I am, is the same core being that's within you. We are inseparable as human beings. This life that we're living, this is us. What you're seeing out there, out that window, that's you. You are this life. Let's go, guys. This isn't an app. This isn't just an app. This is life itself. This is life itself, the understanding of the mind, the understanding of your mind. I'm gonna work on this app until I perfect it, so that the people that I care about most in my life live the best version of their life. Happy, peaceful, seeing the beauty in everything, not so worried, not so stressed out. Let's go. I'm gonna give this to my family. I'm gonna give this to my friends. I'm gonna give this to everybody who's in the stream right now. Whoever is interested, this is for you guys. And I hope you guys can see that me as a person, I'm a living representation of this energy. Look at me as an example. I'm living this energy. I learned this. I journaled this down. I learned these lessons. And now here I am living truly in alignment with what I love doing. I'm coding because it's fun. I'm having a great time. I'm vibe coding. I'm playing music. I'm doing my thing. I want to make some new music. And I love connecting with you guys. I love connecting with you guys. I finally feel like I'm finding my people. Like, you guys are my people, because vibe coding, computers, talking about life and how to be fully in alignment with who we really are. Like, these are my people. You guys are my people. If you care about that, then we're on the same wavelength. And so I'm just excited to find people who are in alignment with what I'm doing. So connecting, sharing is a beautiful thing to do. Welcome to the jungle. Hit the like button, baby. Yeah, Cinema, I'd love to see your project. What's up, John? What's up, John? Back at it. So yeah, I'm hyped. I am maximum level ecstatic about vibe coding, about understanding life in my mind, because what am I doing? I'm trying to figure out, okay, how does my brain work and how does this computer work? This brain created this computer. This brain is actually more powerful than the computer. So actually, it's more important to understand the mind first, and then we can understand the computer second. Smash it, baby. You cinema, there's a Discord. I have a Discord server. Okay, so guys, let's lock in. We got to get to work, okay? That was good. That was good hype. That was good hype. We needed that. We needed that. Really, are we going to have a channel in Discord where we can share app ideas? Yeah, I'm gonna. You want me to create one right now? I also created a private channel. I have it, guys. I also have a little channel right here called Chillin'. It's invite only, so I'm gonna invite people. Whoever I want to invite, I'm gonna create like an invite only channel. So there's a general channel where everyone can join it and just start chatting about whatever they want, and then we have this invite only channel, and then we have and then I'm gonna create another one right now that's called wait, no, not that. I want to create a where the heck is the create channel button? This is gonna be what should we label it? Anyone have ideas? App or no, build chair. So I create a build share build share. Okay guys, so now we have a build chair. What? I'm not sure what that does. Okay, let me pin this. Cancel. How do I move this down though? Whatever. I'm gonna unpin it. I want this to be at the top. Let's go! Sound reminds you of Mega Man. Okay, let me turn the music down like slightly. I just want to turn it down slightly so it's not too blasting while I'm trying to code and get into the project. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see the app, guys. Let's get to the app. We got to get to work because there's a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. When one of the saved actions under the journal section on the main page is clicked, it should launch into wait, this section right here shouldn't be moved, shouldn't be here actually. So this should be this should be something different. Under in the main homepage, the journal section where it says saved actions, can you remove that label and keep it empty for now? That shouldn't open up the saved actions because the saved actions are currently showing up in when you hit the plus icon at the bottom. So I don't need those right there. That can be removed completely, and that window of saved actions can be removed from the app. The window that gets opened when you click on that button under the journal tab. and then just leave the button there as empty. Keep the little star icon for now, because I might update it with something else later. Okay, let's go. Can you see me climbing? AP. I hope you guys are vibe coding some cool stuff today as well. It's actually wild you said, because that's the exact approach anthropic researchers. What are you talking about, Jit? For anyone who wants to join the Discord, just type exclamation point Discord in the chat, and it'll pull up the invite link for Discord. There is a private channel that's invite only. I just created it last night. I wanted to just create that so that like OG people who are oftentimes chatting can, you know, like people, like basically like OG people who show up in the chat all the time with, like, you know, just like good information and stuff like that, and like helpful stuff. We can have like our own little private chat going on. But because I noticed that sometimes the the general conversation gets crazy. Like the other day when I had people join it, it was just like a whole bunch of random like stuff. So I also want like a legit more chiller channel. That's why I called it chillin'. I haven't invited anybody to the invite only channel yet, so I'm gonna do that later. I'm not sure when. And I have a bunch of ideas for Discord and how I can make it better. So it's just the beginning of the Discord channel, guys. So don't it'll get better over time. Okay. Let's see here. I have two. Just making sure my windows are all in the same directory right now. Eventually, I want to get this camera working, so I'll have to run it on my window. I want the record on the recording page, the video button that's next to the record button. That should just have a completely white background, the circle, and also when you click on it, it should pull up a list that's to choose between photo, video, and audio. That's actually a view that's created that matches the same style as the designs that I currently have in the app. I don't like the current default window that opens up. Brandon, that's a good comment that you just left a second ago. I just read that. God, all the current AI concepts and ideas can be derived from the concepts from the mind. God is the real creator. God is the real creator. I never wrote here, but I just wanted to say that your old Twitter messages are super inspiring, as is the rest of your channels. Hey, that's really interesting because for anyone that doesn't know, I have like a lot of these these old Twitter posts, and I haven't posted in a long time, but let me just go full screen. It's like, I don't know, verifying my I'm actually shocked that you went to go find my Twitter. Most people have not looked at my Twitter. I think you're the first person to say that. Let's go into my Twitter username is the same as YouTube. How do I go to my profile? I have these posts that are from a while ago. And yeah. I should probably start posting on there again. What's up, Omar? Welcome back to this stream. AI is naturally being designed how humans work because we build in our imagine as well. Richard, welcome back. Okay, I got a question here from Claude, which is asking me, what if I want to execute a circle? Is it me, or has Claude Code been asking more questions lately about what you want to implement? Claude security plugin is now installed. You installed SuperPod, that's why. So what does Claude security do? Is it just help like with the security of my app? It's good to know. Thank you for sharing. I will install it once I get closer to worrying about security. Yeah, I'm gonna create a landing page. That's actually a good idea, but I have to do I have a lot to do before that. But I am gonna create a landing page. I need a What am I trying to do? Oh, this is what I want to do. The button to the right of the record button, replace the current faint royal tint glass circle. Yes, go ahead and execute this. Okay, it just didn't execute that change yet. I was wondering why. I was changing the recording button. When you click the record button, there's this little icon right here. I want it to look more like the design of the app. It currently looks kind of like the default design, and so I'm waiting for that update to be changed right now. I have work to do on this ledger because this ledger isn't really working. It looks like it's working, but it's not actually working. The whole year by day, 2026. You know, something else I want to do is I want to also create animate. I want to see if I can make these characters be animated with Higgsfield. I think that will be super cool to do today as well. What's up, Classy? Welcome to the stream. Do I eat a lot of protein for when I'm working out and stuff? Yeah, I mean, I probably like 100 grams of protein a day. Like, Ellis landing page with a wait list. Yeah, I'll probably create a wait list just for anybody who's interested in the app and wanting to download it. I'll probably give, like, when the app is ready, which probably won't be for a little while, obviously, but whoever's on the wait list, like, I'll create like a website that has a wait list, and then whoever's on the wait list, I'll give those people access first before anybody else. I'm curious, where do I save a item to the saved items in the app? I'm not sure when the initial design that I gave it from Figma, it created the initial layout, and the there's these saved actions down here, but I'm not exactly sure how it interpreted my designs. Where you saved an item. Okay, I found the button. It's just a really hidden button. And I think it should also live here. Where it says open page, when you click on the three dots on a action item in the list on the home page, there's a little book. It says open the page, and I want to switch that with save this action. All I can say is that trying to incorporate speed recognition into your apps is a pain in the butt. Why is that, Zulu? Hello from SoCal. Where? Southern California. I was living in California for a little bit, actually. Do you know where Venice Beach is? San Diego? Hey man, we need to talk. Do you have a calendar? My calendar, it looks like this. It's just every single day, it just says vibe coding. All day, it's just filled. It's the entire day just says vibe coding. It just filled. It's crazy. And my doctor said, when are you available? I'm like, dude, I will never stop coding. Should you come to Cape Town? Ooh, Cape Town. That's where you are, Brandon? Is that South Africa? Finish, Hampton, Malibu. Yeah, it's super crowded in Venice. That's why I kind of got out of there, because it was like packed with people, and I wanted to get a little more chiller area. So my collar's messed up. It keeps messing up. I don't know what's with my thing. Oh, you're actually in Durban, but you're thinking about moving to Cape Town. Do you travel a lot, Billy, or do you mostly live in Hawaii? I have traveled a lot in my lifetime, but mostly I like it here, so I mostly stay here. If the action item is already saved in the list of saved items, then the button, when it pulls up, should say unsave action. And can you change it from save this action to just save action? SC488, I opened the stream with what I'm building, so if you just scroll to the beginning of the stream, you'll get a long answer for that. And it was hype too. Unsave action. Fonts I'm using. I've been looking at fonts for a minute. Like look at it. I've been looking at all these fonts, and the current font I'm using is for the one that I think you're talking about is I think it's called Caveat or something. Caveat, Caveat or something. Save action. Be the one to be the one, baby. Now the item toggles between, but to be honest, I've been thinking about maybe changing some of the fonts just because legibility for the smaller size. I've been looking at fonts for a while, so I'll eventually find one that I like, but I like this one. I don't like when it's used in this smaller context. Save this action. Also, this button needs to get updated to be bigger. Where it says in action item, it says notice how it feels. Say, notice how I feel now. I just wanna be there, baby. I have a lot of tokens, so I'm gonna clear this context window. I'm gonna clear this context window and this one too. Run the app in the simulator. It's nice because I built this little build script that I don't have to ask Claude to run the app in the simulator anymore. I can just run the script and it does it by itself. The brain has 86 billion neurons and 100 trillion synapses. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm streaming with OBS. I want to animate these characters with Higgs fields. That's something else I want to be doing in the background. So I'm gonna go to Higgs field AI real quick. I gotta log in, so let me just go full screen for a second. And I gotta add some credits to my credit because I only have in the corner, I only have 20 credits left. Buy credits. Some people are saying that Higgsfield is, or wait, Meta AI. I saw Meta AI was making some good videos. What is Meta AI's? What's Meta AI's video generation tool called? I saw a comparison of this online and they said it was better than Higgsfield because there was a Higgsfield versus Meta like video I saw, and the Meta one was like way better than Higgsfield. But is that true? Let me search Google. Is it? Are people talking about Meta AI video generation being better than Higgsfield online? Yes, people are talking online about that. But framing it better or worse, matching against Higgsfield misses how both platforms function. Which video tool is better for anime style videos? Higgsfield is significantly better for creating anime style videos. Okay, I guess we'll stick with Higgsfield for now. But apparently, like, realism is pretty good for Meta. Because I want to animate, I want to make my characters be animated. Buy credits. Let's see, if I buy 1,000 credits for $50. Okay, I bought him. So we can generate videos now. What did I call the internet? What's up, E? I am Dozy, back in the chat, back in the stream. Claude, I think I might do when the app is finished, do like a Claude Max subscription giveaway maybe, but I don't need to. I might not. Okay, I think it would be pretty cool though. I might do some kind of other thing actually, not when the app goes live, but I might create like something different, maybe some kind of other idea. All right, I need to lock into this Higgsfield prompt because I have a Higgsfield prompting thing, and I want to see if I can take this image here and animate it. So let's have Claude create an actual clear context window. Exit. Let me see if my MCP, let me see if my Higgs field Seedance prompt. I have a skill that helps me generate I think helps me generate, yeah, it's enabled. Can you use the Higgs field skill to help me generate a prompt? I'm trying to animate this image that I just dropped in, and I just want the characters to be doing the activity that they're doing, but I want them to be stationary in their positions, but like also moving at the same time. I want to be a continuous movement, so it should be a looping animation. The last frame should be the same as the first frame. And like if I could just describe what would be happening, the movement that would be happening, it would be the girl painting is just painting where she's currently standing. The guy skateboarding should be like, the kickflip should be flipping, the board should be flipping and stuff under his feet, and he should be like kind of like floating there in the air. And then the girl singing, the music notes should be like being created out of her mouth as she's singing, and like she could be like moving her head up, you know, and her mouth is be like singing. The guy meditating, his hair should be like flowing, like not like in the wind, but like floating almost. That'd be kind of cool. And then the girl skating should be skating, but her movement is, she's staying stationary in that current position that she's in. Like she's in the same position on the screen, but she looks like she's skating and moving on some kind of ground. And then also the girl with who's on the right with the yellow pants, she's dancing. So she's dancing in place, and her leg might be moving, her arms might be moving like slowly or something in some kind of a dance move. And this whole animation, and then there's these little lines that like kind of like flow. You can see them like flowing, and that's just like energy that's kind of like flowing around the characters. That's just like those little lines, you can see them. There's like a green one, there's a pink one, there's a yellow one. I want those to just be kind of like be moving around, like drawn, like almost like being almost moving around like airflow in like, but like a worm would move, but like airflow at the same time. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so I need this prompt to be created because these are anime characters, and so I need this to be created for Higgs field. So can you use the Higgs field skill that you have to generate a prompt for this image I'm trying to create the animation for? And I'm going to drop in the image into the actual Higgs field website to reference the image itself, so you can just give me the prompt. Okay, there we go. We're going to create a Higgs field video with that. Claude is creating the structure of the prompt because Higgs field has there's a specific structure to the prompt that Higgs field accepts. Like if you can see right here, do you see this? You can drop like characters and stuff in there. So ideally what I should be doing is creating an element that's a character element and then dropping it into the actual prompt, which is what I did earlier to create the previous thing that I created, which is this. But the monkey and then I could always do that if the generation doesn't come back good on the first shot. I can always create character sheets for every character, and then update the prompt to be more specific to each character. Okay, so let's see what happens. What's up, Kirby? Welcome back to the stream. What are we cooking up today? Whoa, we're cooking. Okay, we're cooking up. What's up, Edo Meats? I'm just reading chat now. I'm just catching up with you guys. Spent hours today trying to fix up your onboarding process. Nice. I can't wait to see what you're making, Edo Meats. I know it's gonna be super cool. I have a feeling with your artistic ability and everything. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go back to the prompt and see if I have it. Yeah, I have it. So I'm gonna copy full response and paste it into my little window where I read it. So, oh, why is it showing in dark mode on light mode? It did that again? Okay, let's update this. I'm gonna screenshot this so I can fix this in my little editor to here. Where is my text to speech? Here it is. What is this window? Oh, this is text to speech. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna update this. So let me drop it in here. Desktop screenshots. Notice how this CLI text, this window is currently not displaying in light mode when I'm in light mode. So I want to make sure the CLI text, any information that's coming through in this style of window is in light mode, and then it's working in dark mode properly. I'm going to save the actual thing to CLI text so you can look in the actual database to see the text that I copied if you want to do that, but I also took a screenshot for you. Okay, so it's gonna update this issue, but animate this animation illustration as a seamless looping video. Character motion. Top left painter girl, top right skateboarder. Wait, let me just make sure that it's getting the actual characters in the right position. Okay, so we have top left painter girl, top right skateboarder, left middle singer girl, that's correct. Bottom left meditation guy, that's correct. Right middle roller skater. Oh, that's not right middle, that's bottom right actually. And then bottom right girl dancing. Okay, no. So those two are actually incorrect, so I need to update that. Okay, I need you to update the prompt because the right middle girl, or the roller skater girl, is the bottom right, and the dancer is middle right. So I need to update those characters to have the correct positioning. That's why you guys got to make sure you're reading your reading Claude when it gives you information, because I think I see sometimes like random videos online or people doing stuff and they just take what Claude gives it and they don't even read it. They just take what they got and they just paste it right into the next prompt. And AI isn't perfect. AI is not perfect. You're creating an agentic environment for vibe coding. That's super cool. How do I fund this? I fund it. I just do it. I do it with excitement. I created a software business before this, so I can have the time to work on what I want to work on, and then I just do it with the time I'm given in my life, because I love doing what I love doing, and this is what I like to do. So that's how I fund it. I just do what I like doing, and then I create what I like to create. Can't wait to check it out. Rakdosin, you really looking for a subscription out there? Okay, so I have Claude updating that right now, and I have, wait. Oh, here we go. I got my information back. Let's see if this is updated. Refresh. Nope, still not updated yet. Good catch. I had those two swapped. Okay. So now this should be right. Middle right girl is dancing, and bottom right is a roller skater. Okay. I'm just curious, do I need to give it the duration if I'm going to use the actual Higgsfield UI? Because in the UI, I can give it the duration and the size and the quality and everything in the actual bottom of the prompt. So I'm just wondering if I can delete that duration 5 seconds, 24 frames per second. Can I change it to 30 frames per second? Because there is no setting that allows me to change the FPS. So I'm wondering, how do I tell Higgsfield the FPS? Can I do that or no? You know, Meech, you're gonna share your onboarding page that you're working on in Discord. I put it. Did you see where I created a Did you see where I created a build share? I created a build share thing right here. Build share. I want to pin this to the top, but every time I do that, it like goes to the top, very top, and I don't want it to do that. Duration, yes. Delete it. FPS, you can't set it. Putting 30 frames per second in the prompt won't do anything. This is the key thing to understand. Higgsfield video models, I'll put a fixed native frame rate. They only export 24 FPS. Does Higgsfield only export 24 FPS? No, it does not only export 20 FPS. Like CDance 4K, you can do 30 FPS. If you genuinely need 30 FPS output, do it in post, not in prompt. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. I need to update something. Hold up. Where's my folders? Vibing. Text to speech. Okay, I need... Can you please update the CLI text code blocks to have a copy button in the corner, the top right corner, to copy any code? Also, the CLI text in white mode, when it shows up, I don't know why I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna leave it out. I was gonna change the color again, but I'm just gonna leave it out for now. The color looks too white. It's not finished coding, but okay. So I got two little guys updating, two little sub agents updating that, and now I need to go into Higgsfield with the prompt that I'm actually being given here. Reset. Billy like to learn and to things himself. Stefan, did you share Ito Meets? Did you share the thing in Discord? Did you put it in the build section? Build share? Ito. Find, trust, help, post job, pick a vendor, pay safely. Whoa, I like this glass thing that you got going on. It's cool design. Zico, you're working on some agents. That's cool. Dang, is like a whole sub agent thing. Zeke Bridge. Zico. And it's an agentic environment. Let's go. Ito Meets, I know you got some artistic ability over there. I know you do. Zupa, what's up? Guys, I'm really glad I created this build share section. I think this is a dope place to actually talk about builds and what people are working on. I'm glad I created that. Zico's working on his own version of a bunch of agents running. Okay. All right. So okay. So anyone else who's in the stream right now, for anyone who doesn't know, there, if you type !Discord in the chat, yeah, !Discord, you'll get the invite link to this Discord, Lonnie Day. Make sure to read the welcome to Lonnie Day section. And there's currently right now there's a general tab and there's a build share tab, and then I have a chillin tab, which is an invite only chat. That's all there is right now. I'm going to be updating this in the future, and it'll get better over time, and I'll add like more details to stuff, but that's where we're at. I just created a Discord the other day, so I'm going to hide that for now and go back to this animation that I'm working on. I'm really grateful that we have a place to share what we're working on. Okay, I'm gonna generate this in 1080p, and I'm gonna do, I think 10 seconds or 8. I'm gonna do 8 seconds. Bitrate high, all unlimited mode. What does that do? What does unlimited mode do in Higgsfield? What's up, Kiki? Welcome back to the stream. I'm really glad to see people come back into the stream. It's like one of the things that really like touches my heart, because it makes me feel like you guys want to hang out with me. So thank you so much for everyone, like seriously, who comes back. Like I know it's a lot of you now at this point who come back and check out, but like I've kind of seen everybody who's come in and then stayed around. I know everybody who stays around, so I really appreciate you. Okay, unlimited mode in Higgsfield allows you to generate videos and images without spending any of the account credits. Wait, what? It acts as a safety valve for creators to brainstorm, iterate, and experiment freely without worrying about running out of generation tokens? Wait, what? Wait a second. So how does this unlimited mode work? Like, is it just generating small images? Is it like putting a watermark or something? Or like, why is it? It's just free. And then if I like a generation that I create, then what do I do after that? Do I just keep the one that it created, or do I have to then use my credits to do something? Or what happens when I like a generation? Did you guys know that in Higgsfield you can generate as many videos as you want unlimitedly? What's up, Steph? I really appreciate that. You think it's just for today? Just be careful with the legal side of the T's and the C's. Oh, Brandon, you're talking to Zico. You are my inspiration, Kika. I'm going through personal issues, and you help me calm down. Oh wow, that really means a lot to me. Kiki, if just message me in Discord. Are you in the Discord? Send me a message in the Discord if you wanna, if you seriously have something you want to talk about. What's up, John? You've been focusing on coding. That's cool. Yeah, do your thing, John. Do your thing. You sent me a friend request. Jetty? Okay, alright. I got you. I got you, Kiki. Let me screenshot something really quick. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's try this unlimited mode thing because upgrade and get all of the top models unlimited for 7 days. Oh. Oh, this is just like a promotion button. Doesn't actually let you have unlimited. It's just a like pay for it, basically. Pay for an upgrade. I might do it if I want to create a lot of generations. I might just do it because it's kind of expensive, like for credits. I uploaded a file, so it should be saving. There we go. Oh. Start frame. There is a way to do start frame and end frame in here. I knew it. Okay, I'm gonna do start frame and then I'm gonna do end frame. So hopefully it's a perfect loop. Let's generate it. For some reason it takes a while for Higgsfield's files to load into their website. It's like a bit slow. What's up, Adriano Brazilian? Staff here looking for exclamation point help. Do you want to add that as a command into Nightbot? The track DB pasted into here has uncommitted runtime changes blocking the clean sheet requirement. Should I proceed? Stash it to work. Commit the DB change. Gymnastics, check out your build. Check out the build. Check out the build. Neo. So explain what exactly this project is. Mostly hand coded. So you hand coded this. That's good because when you hand code things, it looks like a Discord event, add task. So you're trying to create the initial project out by hand and then do you think you'll use AI to help you as you build it out further? It's a to-do list to-do list with a calendar. Nice. That's really smart, honestly. I think you're doing it the right way. To create the designs and create the idea by hand that you want to create first. And then once you have your designs created by hand and also just write what you're creating out on a page. Like it took me 10 hours to write this, and I gave this to Claude to understand the context of the project I'm working on. So the more information you give Claude, or any other AI, the better. Like even if it's just written text about what the project is, if it's designs that you created by hand, when creating the initial build out, the more you give it, the better. So I think that's really smart to create that by hand. Check my DM. Okay, I'll check it, but I'm not gonna check it right this minute. I like using Discord when I'm off of live stream, but I also like seeing what you guys are building. So I just don't like chatting. I don't like chatting in Discord while I'm live. I like using YouTube chat while I'm live, and then when I'm off the stream, then I might check out Discord when I'm off stream for like what people are talking about. But it's good to see what you guys are building. That's what I appreciate most. So it's a place where I can send screenshots and links and stuff. Okay, so today I'm currently one thing I was just working on the app, some stuff that I was trying to update, and then also this background image right now, I'm trying to animate it so the characters are moving. So I'm running this Higgs field prompt to see what it decides to generate based off the prompt I just gave it. I ran that through Claude Code to get the actual generation, which was right here. I want that to be an icon. Okay, I just created this little copy button, but I want this to be an icon instead of text. I'm gonna close some of my tabs out. Look at how you see how Claude Code is like interacting with itself? This little thing, it like, Claude like opens up has this Chrome extension installed, and it opens up this page on its own, and it starts clicking buttons. Look at it, it did that. I did not do that. It's clicking it on its own. Can you see that, guys? Crazy Claude. All right, let's see what this. I don't know if my video of myself was hiding that. It looks a little bit stale. Like the movement is not so much. The movement should be more. Let me go into the actual prompt that we gave it, and we need to figure out why it's looking so stale. Okay, so this prompt, it's just for Higgs field, it's just creating the characters are very still. There's only very little movement. I need the characters to be in the position on the screen, but they can have larger movements, body movements, like their arms can move further and more flowingly like an anime character. They can have big movements. It's okay. So I need the prompt to be updated to just like allow them to move more, but stay in the position on the screen that they're currently in, because they look like they're locked into their almost like initial image design, and it needs to be a little less locked. So can you rewrite the prompt for me to allow the characters to move flowingly in the position that they're in on the screen? Because I want them to be like actually doing what they're doing. think it locked it. That prompt locked it down way too much. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Your motivation was to learn React as you're building that out. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go into here. Oops, not that. Where is my window with my prompts? There we go. Got it. The problem is all subtle haptic limited animation returns exactly to the start position locked. Language is telling the model to barely move them. I flip that. Anchor their position on screen, but give them full flowing expression. Exactly. I need full flowing expressions. Come on. Seamless loop. First frame equals last frame. Lock the camera. Let's retry this. Let's retry this with a new prompt, and hopefully it'll give us something a little more reference. Start frame, end frame, and go. Go. Let's see what it does, guys. Let's see if it can actually create characters moving and not so stuck in place. What's up, Wig and Paw? What am I building? Well, I started off the stream talking about what I'm building, and that is the most important thing. To understand why it is I'm creating what I am creating. And if you read what Ito Meets just put into the chat, which is the what are you building answer, it will take you to this exact Medium post. What are you building? If you don't want to read it and you want to hear me talk about it, then you can scroll to the beginning of this video, because I opened up this video talking about that exact answer. So, but it is a crucial thing to understand. What's up, Ori? Welcome back to the stream. For anyone who's new here, I will give you a quick answer to this. What are you building? But I really recommend going to read this, because what I'm building is a tool for fully understanding your mind. Why did I highlight this? Deck. Okay, so in the app, there's a section that is about saving actions. If someone goes to unsave an action, then there needs to be a prompt that comes up that says, are you sure you want to unsave this? Because you'll lose the information stored in the ledger associated with the action. So that needs to be a warning if somebody tries to unsave an action. Okay, that's a crucial factor because there's a way to save actions that are being taken and then track them in the ledger, and then it was like really simple to just click unsave, and if you unsave it, then you would lose all the history, and that would be really bad. So we don't want that to happen. You've been vibe coding for 1 year, Wiggy Paw. Wow, that's a long time. I actually been vibe coding for less time, but I'm a software engineer, so I've been coding for over 10 years of my life. I started coding a long time ago, but I wrote everything by hand. I've only been vibe coding recently, the past couple of months. So because I stopped coding for about 3 years after coding for like every single day of my life for so long. Okay, so it's working on that change right now, and let's go to Higgsfield to see the animation that it made. Did it do a better job, or did it do, let's see. Oh yeah, it did a much better job. What? So much better. They're actually like doing it. The skateboard is like flipping and it's hallucinating a little bit, but skateboard's flipping, girls dancing, skater skating, meditating, singer singing, painter painting. What, are you kidding me? That's perfect. We'll use that for now so I don't burn all my Higgsfield prompt trying to create this, just in case in the future I want to do something differently. I'm not sure, but that's good for what I currently have. So I'm just going to download this. Okay, let's download that. I need to organize my file system. That's what I need to do. I need to organize some stuff. We'll keep it like that for now. I do have other ideas wheeling in my head. Like, I have ideas going on in my head right now I could implement. You can mainly edit the extra wheels. Okay, let's get this in the app. So the saving actions ledger concept doesn't exist in this text-to-speech. Oh my gosh, I literally put that in the wrong thing. I put this prompt in the wrong window. I need to label this better. Okay, next time I'm gonna label that better. Wait, can I edit this label? Edit session. Let's label this no, it's not really text to speech, it's really CLI text. I want to label this CLI text, and then I'm gonna label this edit session. Oh, not that. Okay. This one is for app builds. Okay. And this one's empty right now. Okay, so now we got a little bit more organized. So I need to cancel this prompt. Okay, I need to cancel this prompt. I put it in the wrong place. Please do not make any changes. And then I have to look in my whisper flow for that. Okay, here's the prompt. There we go. Now we're doing it in the right place. Okay. Okay, we're doing it. Now I need to update the video too, guys. So where's the video? Here it is. Let's call it I need this video to be dropped into the project and used as the very login screen, the first screen that loads, replace it for the image that's currently there. Oh, but it's 9:16 and it actually needs to be bigger though. It might look weird. Let's see what happens. Wait a second. Let's see if Claude can make the video bigger. How should unsaved warning look? Native confirmation dialog. Native alert. Custom glass sheet. Custom glass sheet. Which unsaved entry points should the warning should show the warning? Both places. Every time an action is trying to be unsaved, it needs to display this warning. And then let's try to have, let's just go into here on desktop and let's have Claude just take this image, this video. Can you please make an output of this video using FFmpeg or something like that to be 9:20, because I need this to fit perfectly on an iPhone screen, and I know that iPhone screens are different sizes, so the video should be taller essentially. And I don't want the anything on the edges that are on the top or the bottom to be look like it's being cut off, so I need it to kind of flow with what is already being shown on the screen at the points. So if you could try to create that, generate those frames based off of the current frames in the video, that would be helpful. And then can you drop it in the same folder that this current video that I gave you is already in, and just label it home-page-chars-mp4, but add the number 1 at the end of chars. Which word for the warning card. What is it asking me? I don't know what it's asking me. Zico, good question. I just saw your comment. So, the algorithm app needs to be updated. There's like improvements that need to be made to it. And I realized that there was a way for me to duck the audio in actual Discord without using the app. So once I figured that out, I was like, oh, I don't actually need to use the app that I was creating. So then I like, okay, well, how could I make my app better? And I have a bunch of ideas for how I can make algorithm like actually still be useful and better, because it could accept audio from every single app on my computer and then raise it up and down like it already does. But then I could route it to different channels. I could create it to be this whole a way to like route audio on the computer, but I haven't done that yet. So as of right now, I'm able to implement a ducking thing in Discord that's very similar. And also, I think I was trying to mitigate the amount of resources I was using on my computer, because I had a lot of things open and there was a delay that was happening. Like there was probably there was probably a half a second delay to the audio that was happening when I sent all the audio through algorithm, because there already is a delay in OBS. So it was adding an additional delay to send through algorithm. So I wanted the delay of the audio in my headphones to be less. So I had to stop using that. So that's the reason why I stopped using the algorithm player. But I do have ideas of how to keep using it. Like, because for instance, it has all my songs in there. So I could use it to play the songs. But I've been just playing the songs straight up on like Suno and stuff like that. Like I'm playing it right now just straight up on Suno. But yeah, I do wanna get back to updating that too. Okay, let me go into okay, where was I at? You subscribe. Thanks so much, Wiggy Paw. See you later. Thanks for hanging out for a little while. Okay. All right. So let me just see something. Sorry, I just totally got distracted and now I lost where I was currently at. What was I just doing, guys? I had the saved actions thing going on. Oh, let me run that change in the simulator, the saved actions thing. And then I also had the home page being updated. Oh yeah, that's right. I have this running. How do you want to add the top and bottom filler 9x20? Okay, I need to get the exact dimensions of iPhone. Can you give me the exact dimensions if I was to put an image in the back of an iPhone 17 Pro? Like what are the dimensions of that screen in order to get the image to fit the iPhone fully? Is this correct? Because I was just looking up how it was like. Wait, what's the aspect ratio of an iPhone? It's 19 by 5.9. I'm not in Monaco. Let's go. Let me get this prompt fixed real quick, and then I'll get a. Let me see. AI generation frame, blurred edge extension, mirror reflective edge, AI generated frame. How would you make the AI generated frame? It's so hard to read. It's so hard to read in the CLI. That's why I created this. See, I knew it, guys. Look at it. The video doesn't fit full screen, so the image of the background is being seen. So what needs to happen is this video needs to be updated. But Higgsfield doesn't generate custom aspect ratio is locked when starting M frames are added. Remove frames to unlock. Can Higgsfield generate videos at any resolution, any size that you want? Like, could I give it the exact pixels? No, you cannot generate videos at any resolution. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this for now. Okay, I'm gonna do this for now. Where is my blank background? I need this image to be replaced as the background image of the app. There we go. Okay, so that's being implemented, and now I need to figure out why this one is not working, because this prompt is stopping right now, which is saying this prompt right here is about the saved actions giving a warning, and the behavior is saying stays instantly, no friction, only saving is guarded, both entry points detected. This is why action is currently unsaved. If save shows a warning instead of unsaving immediately, unsave happens only if the user confirms. If not, toggle this, runs immediately. The warning itself, a reusable custom. Okay, so what do you, okay. I wish I had a way to copy this text easily with the copy command. One thing to confirm, the copy and its voice. The app speaks in lowercase, gentle handwriting. Save this action. What would be the voice match that you would use? Like, what would you describe it? What would it say? Okay, it's asking me a question. Kirby's always looking at my whisper word count. One day, when I hit 1 million words, I'm gonna hit 100,000 pretty soon. Because every single day I go up by like 10K. Yeah, I can right click. Oh, can you right click and copy the text? Like, I'm just saying, like, right click. No, you have to highlight it. I mean, I could highlight it. I'm just trying to say, like, there's such a nice, like when you run /copy in this command, it's just so nice because then I just come in here, boom, so easy. Here's how I write it, and then I can read what this is saying. So clean. Softer, unsaved it out of the action. The days showed up. Oh my gosh, I don't know why it's asking me this. Yes, just implement whatever you want to implement. I'll change it later if I need to. I just need this warning to come up, and I need to be in the style of the UI that's currently being used. Two things worth flagging. Dark mode stays native if you actually want the peach texture in dark mode. Okay, let's build the app, see where we're currently at. This video is going to be generated by Claude. Okay, let's run the app. Let's run the app. See the changes that I'm making. That's not the right background currently. The buttons going off the screen currently. The app has not, that's not correct. I don't know why that did that. So that needs to be fixed. I think this one did that. Paper background. I wonder if rewind works, honestly. Because I have this agent. I just rewinded this and I want the changes to be committed to the main branch. I forgot to specifically tell it to only do this on the login flow. This is what I'm worried about with my agents doing things in the background, is this. Good dudes, there's nothing to fix. The change is already committed to main and intact. The video commit is replace open screen illustration with open loop. Both files are track committed, nothing to lose in the working tree. Okay, then if I build and run, it should hopefully be fixed. No. The image that was added to the background previously, which I just tried to rewind, it wasn't actually removed. No, I don't like that. I don't like the blurred edges like that. John, today I spoke 8 words total. Don't put them in auto all the time. Okay, so currently I have this implementation completed, which was the saved actions thing I was trying to work on, and then the video that I'll put over here looks subpar that I was working on. Then this created an error. This created a design bug where it changed the whole background to the wrong image. So that's fixing, and I was kind of frustrated with that because it totally messed up everything. Be the one. Okay, this is finishing. Okay, I need to read this to see what it's doing. Background images are removed and changed. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. I need to make sure the app is running correctly. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Finally, it's working properly again. I don't know why it takes so long to load this information. I'm curious, why does the ledger section, when I click on a week of information, to load the month, it takes so long to load? Could you just look at the app, figure out why this is loading so slowly? Coding, walking, and stretching. Coding, walking. Coding, walking. Okay. Unsave this action. Don't wanna be the one. Okay, it's working properly now. The changes I made are working the way I wanted it to work. Thank goodness. That's all just dummy information for now. This is the clean, comfortable root cause of why the weak tap is so slow. Okay, everything's working the way we want it to be working. And when I click on this ledger section, it loads so slowly, even though it's not connected to a database currently. So there should be something going on. Helpers rescan, day color, and this. again and again. Redundant per iteration work, no in text. The right fix. Okay, let's do that. Yes, can you implement this fix for when you click on that item in the ledger to show the full year? Yes, please fix this. Okay, that's implementing, and now let's get a quick workout in while that's going. The wind is blowing. Let's go. Full screen. Full screen. There we go. There we go. But I need to wash my hands real quick. Let's go. Today's a great day, guys. I'm having a wonderful time. I'm loving life. It's so beautiful to be alive. Just to be here in the present moment, content, satisfied, grateful, at peace, enjoying life, vibe coding with other people. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are having a good day too. I hope you're coding something and creating something that you're really just having a good time with. I hope you're enjoying the fact that you can use AI to create what you want to create. It's so awesome. It's like the best time ever we're living in. Sauteed. Okay, turn the music down a little bit so we can focus. Thanks, Kirby. Thanks, Kirby. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, so I wanted to check this section. When I click on the label, where the label next to the circle at the top of an item of a week showing inside of the ledger, and a specific action that's being recorded. Yeah, when I click on that label, it doesn't open up the month view or the year view, I mean. There's like a block on the label. Can you please fix that? Also, I noticed that the shadows are getting cut off on the edges. So the view that's generating the shadows, which is each item in the list on the ledger, is generating a shadow, but it's getting cut off by the view that it's currently in. So that needs to be fixed as well. Oh, wait a second. That's the wrong. What directory is this? That's app design. I need to put that in here. There we go. Thank you so much, Al. It's the real Mo. I was just working on the animations right now, actually. I'm trying to get it to be more full screen. And she's missing a shoe right now, so we're gonna fix that. I wanted this to go to the edge, all the way to the edge, but currently Higgsfield can't create custom dimensions for the aspect ratios. Billy, can you add a feature so we can speak with AI to record actions we did during the day instead of navigating through the menus? John, good idea. That's a good idea. To be able to just say exactly what it is and then have it visually be recorded would be really nice. So it would be it would probably be an AI that, oh, you know what, I also just was thinking about the AI that I thought I might want to implement, which is a custom AI for like talking to you about topics related to what the app is specifically designed for. So like educate my own AI on like my mind and what I've learned over the past few years, and the things I'm trying to share through the app, and the lessons I learned by paying attention to life itself. And then I'm gonna give the AI the information, and then you guys can just talk to AI, and then you can ask questions and talk to it about whatever. And then also, it would be cool if you could just mention to the AI like, hey, can you create me an action, and then it will ask you like the questions it needs to fill in the information in the app, so that you can then have it recorded, say it in the app, and you can see it. And then the only other thing that you would probably want to do to share with whoever you're doing this with, if you're doing it by yourself, that's cool, but if you're doing it with an accountability partner, then it'll like obviously like be a way to like add videos and stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of stretching things, cause the reason is, John, the reason I stopped tracking my calories and had to add each meal snack differently. Oh, interesting. Billy, I'm by coding an app that shares some features, basically a tracker, habit tracker, but unique gamified way. I'll share you some on Discord. Yeah, guys, if any of you are working on a project that you want to share, just go into the Discord, and there's a section called build share, and you can just screenshot what you're building, or if you want to, or if you have a link already online that you want to share, something that's publicly available, just go ahead and just shoot in there, and we can all check it out. When for VC? When for VC? What do you mean by VC? Whole ledger is row tappable. Okay, so that update fixed. I'm just relaunching the app. Finally, the app actually starting to work a lot better. Oh, voice chat in Discord. You want to talk to everybody? Interesting. Interesting, guys. Okay. Alright. So when I unsave action, I like the warning it gives me now. And then the change that I made was in the ledger. That's fixed, and the shadows are fixed. I'm noticing that there's also a background shadow issue happening when you click in to see the whole view of the year. So that needs to be fixed. In the ledger section, viewing the whole year. I'm noticing that the colors on the color wheel, the peaceful and grateful are both blue and they're right next to each other, so those shouldn't both be blue right next to each other. So I'd like the grateful colors to be switched with the content colors, and then I'd like the yeah, those colors are good to be switched. I don't know, actually, it looks pretty dope. I'm full design mode right now, guys. I'm not a huge fan of the font on that color wheel, because I'm not a huge fan of the font on this color wheel because some of the text is getting cut off, like you can't read this fully. I'm gonna mess with the font on that. I'm not exactly sure what font I want though, because I don't want this font. I don't want that font. I don't want any of the fonts that are currently in here. I want a new font for that specifically. I think. How would you recommend I extend this video that's on the loading page, the first page that loads in where it says increase awareness button, the video that's playing in the background? I'm just curious because there's an image back there that's like similar color as the border of the video, but I want the video to go all the way to the edge, and so I need to create this video, but Higgsfield doesn't allow videos to be generated outside of 1080p, and I really want to create something that's like more closer to 9:20. I'm just wondering, how would you recommend doing that? You think building the front end first is the way now, as you can start marketing the app before it's even fully built? What's up, hash worms? Holy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you appreciating the app. I'm just building out the new design from the previous one, and just trying to perfect it the way that it's working. I have a whole nother view of buttons that I need to create. Basically, this app has a lot of work to do, guys. Not even close to being done. Not even close. This is just the beginning. Can you just implement the code side for me? Okay, so there was a good fix idea that Claude just came up with, which was to just have the full video being displayed full screen. So we'll see how that works, how that looks. for the video on the home screen. I'm trying to think of creative names for, like, if you have a list of recordings, say you have videos, you have photos, you have audio recordings, and I just like a collection of files that are recordings of life, and I want to like think of a creative name for these collection of things that are being saved. So I'm just wondering if you can think of any creative labels or names for a collection of things that are capturing life. Okay, that worked. That worked. It looks much better because it fills the whole screen. I still have ideas for how I could update the animation to look better though. And when I go dark mode, when I go dark mode and then I go the login flow, I'm just making sure that it doesn't look bad. Holy moly. Playful and distinctive. Here are some creative names for a collection of life recordings grouped by mood. Evocative, poetic, livestream, Ember Archive, Afterglow. I'm just trying to think of a name to call this thing that's being called the Pocket in the app, because there's this little section where videos are being recorded and they call it the Pocket in the it's currently labeled as the Pocket, which was an interpretation of my designs, and so I want to label it differently. Life in frames. Clean modern. Capsule. I'm just gonna call it memories. Memories. Moments. Memories captured. Captured memories. Billy, where can I have a cheap domain? You're looking for domain names? You can, I don't know. Honestly, there's so many places. Domains are so cheap everywhere, I feel like. Everything's like $10 or less. Unless you try to get a domain that's really, really hard to get. Like I was trying to get the other day and it was like $1,000 for the domain. Yeah, John probably knows better than I do. There's so many websites out there that you can get domains. You can get domains on Vercel too. Like any server, you can get domains on, I think AWS, you can get domains. You can get pretty much everywhere. Hearthstone, like a heart breathe. Mementos. I think I'm just gonna call it saved moments or captured memories. Memories recorded. Memories recorded. Moments recorded. Okay, I'm gonna call it moments recorded. It's hard to make decisions sometimes. It's like important things, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I want everywhere that the pocket is being used to be changed. And there was one change I made back in like a older time where I changed the if you go into a action and you load it, when you click on the videos and photos and recordings tab, it opens up and it says capturing life, but that used to say the pocket. In other places it still says the pocket, and I want all of those places to be changed. I want the pocket to be removed from the app. I don't like this labeling the pocket. So even in the code base, I want the code base, wherever it's using the pocket, I want it to be changed. And the words I want to use now is moments. Moments kept. I want it to be called moments kept. Okay, let's try that. Everything AI costs a lot, Zulu is talking about. What's my current usage? Let's check that out. I'm at 10% Fable on Fable. Except, wait a second. What model am I using right now, guys? I switched my model the other day and I think I'm still on Opus, so what the heck am I doing? So that means the 10% that I was using on Opus was from today or something. Opus is good though. Opus is good. It's faster, takes less time. I really should keep using Opus. Best for everyday complex tasks, most capable for your hardest and longest running tasks. I do. Right now, I'm doing a lot of small tasks, so it's not a big deal. I think when I initially, for the past few days, I've been doing everything with Fable 5, and everything just takes a lot longer to run. Fable 5 for coding review, or just tell Opus what you do via subagents. Configure your status line to show you these stats. Oh yeah, that's right, status line. You had to upgrade to the larger plan because of using Fable 5. Match. Oh, what is this? Trying to install something? No PS1 found. Your prompt comes from... What should Claude Code status line show? What's the best Claude Code status line that people are using? What was that status line that somebody sent me before? Someone sent me a good status line tool. Robbie Russell recommended. Status line. That did you see what I just wrote? Status line. Ask it to just drill you on based on what's available. I remember seeing something someone sent me in a link though that I really liked, and I was like, dang, that's cool, I'm gonna set that up. And then I didn't set it up, and then and now I can't find it. But the one that I just saw a second ago looked kind of cool. I'm just trying to configure a status line that shows me at the bottom of the screen what model I'm currently using, my current usage. I want it to be showing like the amount of dollars I'm spending on in any given context window. Can you help me set that up? I want it to be created as a status line. You referenced the Claude Docs example. Don't forget to show effort level too. Oh yeah, effort level. I've sent spec status line agent. It's building a status line that shows you the current. I'll update it once. If it doesn't show me the effort level, I'll update it after it does this, whatever it's doing. Oh, there it is. That's kind of cool. What's up, Tommy? Welcome back to the stream. Also, don't forget to ask to show the current repo. Oh, right. I want to ask it something really quickly. Okay, I'm looking for a status line that's already been created. I saw some online. I just want some of the best ones that show the model I'm currently using, the usage limit. I wanted to show the effort level. I wanted to show the amount of money I'm spending in any given context window. I want to show the current directory that I'm in the status line. And I'm looking for one that's online that's really well created also. I could create my own, but I know that there's some pretty good ones out there. I'm just wondering if you know of one that's really, really good that shows all this. Also, don't forget a usage level progress bar. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. So you don't have to check usage. You don't have to check all this stuff all the time. Because I do find myself constantly trying to figure out what directory I'm in. And I don't know what the heck is happening outside. Do you guys hear that? It's like a helicopter. You have it to show your current hourly limit plus weekly limit. Okay, top pick. It hits your whole checklist. Model usage. Top pick is this. I like seeing a screenshot of it. See, look at this. You guys seeing these status lines? These epic status lines? I kind of want this one. This one's cool looking. Bypass permissions is on. Why this layout works well. This one looks cool. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. Claude code status lines compared. I don't know why they don't show just screenshots of it, because to be honest, I just want to see a screenshot. It's like, how hard is it to see a screenshot? They're so simple. This is tier 3. This is tier 2. And this is tier 1. Frameworks, plugins, full systems. Which I don't necessarily need, like, I don't need all that. Optionated weights. That's why I want tier 3. Because tier 3, the biggest lineage split, most important historical is after trying more than 10 public status line variants, the most visual satisfying one I used in practice was still a tuned shell script, not a framework. This is why this works so well. Oh, so he's saying this is the best one. And the closest public upstream I've found for local script is this. Which one is this? The ghostly case study? Billy, you can also make the repo and directory hyperlinks within the status line itself. Very useful. Oh, shoot. We're making our CLI the next level. We're taking it to the next level. A highly popular optimized terminal AI assistant developers dramatically speed up coding. Sometimes just to find the actual link. So many tabs open. So many tabs open. Guys, where is the... This is why I point Claude link below. Ask it deeply, study it. Okay, let me click on the link that you sent me. Customize your status line. This one displays their get information. Okay, what is this, guys? What is this? How do I'm about to drop this into the freaking... This is the one I want, so... The one that you sent me, Brendan, is the one that I remember. And I like that one a lot. But ever since seeing this one, I feel like this is what I really need the most. I'm looking for this status line. Where do I find it? Should I just create a side project and just create my own status line if I can't find this? I like this implementation because of the simplicity of it. It shows your folder, your Git repo, your usage, the model. This is a really simplistic way to do it. I like that a lot. The reason why I like this is because it shows you the context. It shows you the weekly in bars, the current in bars. It shows you the folder, the Git repo right here. It shows you a lot of information. So I think I like that the best. The closest public upstream I found is this. Okay, I gotta close out some of these tabs because it's got way too many tabs open. It's making me feel scatterbrained. Why doesn't he just say, like, right here? Why doesn't he just say, He doesn't say what it was. He just shows a tuned shell script. He said the most accurate one he used was a tuned shell script. What changed in local Ghosty tune variant? Okay, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is the one. Okay, let's implement this into Claude Code. I want this status line to be added into my Claude Code. Hold up. I think John's right. Or Brandon, you're right. Hold up. Before I implement that, let me just do something really quickly. Per tool usage activity CH. Claude is actively processing mark session as runtime. Can you please read this and explain to me exactly what it does and give me a visual? Can you create me a written, just looking for an answer. Do not change anything. Don't download anything from here. I just want a written answer of exactly what this implements. I'm trying to create a status line within Claude Code. I just want you to read this and give me some information about it. I just want to know what the code actually, like, I could read the code. What is this code written in? This is just a shell, it's a command. It's a CLI tool that is what is this written in? Node.js, TypeScript. Oh, this is cool. Wait a minute, is that it? This one is it. Is this one? This one looks like it. Because it has those same circles. The Starship Heavy Rust users. This one has 25,000. Okay, let's just get one of these installed because I gotta get back to doing what I want to do. I don't like this one because I don't really use Sonnet, and it has all those models to being displayed. This one's not bad, so I might do this one. In short, it's a self-contained 3-script status line that shows you your work directory, model, context usage, thinking toggle. Okay, I don't want to implement that. I want to implement this. This is like the right one I want. The Claude HUD. the Claude HUD or this? Starship through beautiful hex colors, shape. Kind of like this too. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I think I like this better. The sea ship. The sea ship. I'd like to implement this as a status line. I wanted to execute as a get aware developer. I want to be configured with that section, so that's number 3 on the list within the README file. Actually, wait a second, guys. This Tokyo Night one looks cool. 3-row layout for developers. Starship handles Lingo's runtime Git. Session data. I like this one. Let's do that. That's dope. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Let's have Claude implement it. Tokyo Night 6. Can you go to this Git project on GitHub, and I want you to implement the Tokyo Night number 6 configuration. You can see in the README file there's a view config, and it shows you how to configure it in that way. I want this to be implemented when I'm running Claude. Boom, guys, we found it. So for anyone who's just dropped into the stream in the middle of me doing that, what I was just doing is I'm figuring out how to add a status line into underneath the where I write a prompt, so I can see what Git repo I'm in, what project folder I'm in. I can see the usage limit that I'm at, like how much, like it shows you how much money you're currently spending and everything. And that's gonna be super cool, I think. So I can have that like right in my little prompt window. Because what I oftentimes find myself doing is I find myself like coming into here and scrolling all the way to the top just to see what folder I'm in. And there's no point in doing that. There's literally no point. I should be able to see that all the time. What's up, Marty Beck? Welcome back to the stream. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are out there building something cool too. Appreciate you hanging out with me and vibe coding together. Don't forget the hyperlinks. So what you mean by hyperlinks is that when you're in a project when you're in a project, you can have a link to the folder, so you can easily go to the folder system from the status line. Is that what you're talking about? Nerd fonts requires a nerd font in your terminal. Icons are enabled as symbols. It doesn't look like this status line implements that, Brandon, but maybe I can have it mod the installation and do that for me. You're vibe coding your business and website after your framework every client in the future. Nice job. And you could have it linked to the Git repos. Yeah, because every time it creates a working tree. Honestly, I just bought my domain on GoDaddy, and then I just changed the name servers to Vercel. The reason I did that is because I have other domains that are on GoDaddy from like years and years and years and years ago. So I just use that. Yeah, I actually haven't run into the Claude limit yet on my max plan, but maybe I will someday. How should I install the C ship binary? A cargo install. Install Starship 2, the Tokyo Nights. Starship is the theme, I think. It was asking me if I wanted to install it, which was Starship. Thanks to this guy who wrote this article about status lines. Claude Code status lines compared. April 26, 2026. Who is this guy? My eye and my ear on my right side has been acting funny. Like not acting funny, it's just like inflamed. I don't know why. I don't know if I like slept on my face wrong or what did I do, but it's implementing these changes into Claude right now. Today's been a hyped day, guys. I have a lot of energy. 4 minutes, 10,000 tokens. Let's see. I have it set on high, but whenever I set it on like these other ones, this is kind of cool. This is a really cool interface. Guys, Anthropic made a really cool CLI. Like, I've never seen a CLI as badass as Claude Code. Look at this. It's like multicolor. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Who else makes stuff like this in a CLI? Like, what? Like, that's insane. How are they doing that? It's like going sideways. Okay, I feel like if you want to go all the way to ultra code, you better have a lot of details you're gonna give it. That's what I think. You have to have a lot of information, details, goals, plans, files saved that you're gonna give it to work on something for a while, you know? Or maybe you have some kind of task that's just really hard to figure out. But I need to launch the app because I have to see if the changes that I made are working properly. Because I changed the pocket to the moment in the thing, which is a super simple change. That's why I've been using Opus to do these small changes, because there's no point in using Fable on max settings to do these micro changes in the designs. Because all I'm really changing are like simple things right now, trying to perfect this a little bit better. Can you make actually everything you change with moments kept? Can you actually make that lowercase like this? You like the new color? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. All right. So I want to see this implementation. I'm really excited to see this status line being implemented. It's taking a good amount of time to implement this status line, actually. I'm just curious that when I implement a status line in Claude Code, do I have to run it? Do I have to rerun Claude Code to implement the status, or to show the status line? Just a question. You never saw a status line take this long before? Usually, I mean, I could have done it myself. All I would have had to do was this. I could have just installed it like this. Auto detects your OS system. Do I have Rust installed? Maybe I had to install Rust. I'm installing Rust. I had a Rust install. Oh, guys, there's the command. There it is, the status line. Boom. I didn't even have to restart the CLI. What the heck? Oh, it's fire. I don't like the emojis, kind of, though. I want them to be... I don't want the emojis there. And I don't have the, it doesn't show me the Git repo. What's up with that? Oh, there it is. Dang, that's dope. It's not showing my effort level. Okay, let's try to update it. Let's update the status line. I just want to see if I install. I just was installing Rust. So how do I run? How do I check to see the version? Cargo version? Test you have Rust and Cargo installed. Oh, it's Cargo version. I do have it installed now. Rust is like the coolest programming language, I feel like. But I'm not the best at it yet. Okay, so here's the thing. I really want to update the status line that was just installed. I want there to be an ability to click like whatever directory that I'm in that shows in the status line. I can click it and it opens it up in the folder, in my folder system. And if there's like a get working tree or something that's currently in there, I want that status line to allow me to open up the working tree folder as well. And if I click on the branch, say if it's displaying a get branch and I click on the branch, I want that to open up the folder where the branch is currently active. And then the other thing is, I don't want there to be displaying icons. Like it's currently displaying emojis. I mean, it's displaying emojis, and I want that to be replaced with just like a center dot, like you know what I mean, like just like a, what is it called? A bullet point. And I want the I also want the effort level to be shown in the status line. It's currently not being shown. It should be being shown next to the model that I'm currently using. There should be the model I'm using, and then there should be a bullet point, and then the effort level that's in a different color than the model that I'm using. Should be maybe just a gray color. Can you make those changes to this status line that you just installed? If so, can you write me a detailed plan of how you would implement this before executing? Okay, there you go, Brandon. We're gonna see if Claude Code's gonna be able to make this status line the way that I would like it to be. I'm sure it's gonna be able to do it because it just installed a bunch of stuff. Like, what did it install? It installed this. This is a Rust project, by the way. Because it's a cargo TOML file right here. So this guy created this status line thing in Rust. Oh yeah, see, here it is. Languages. Rust. Oh, Rust C. That's how you figure out the version. I'm really happy about this status line thing. Because it shows the auto mode is on and underneath it too, and it fits in there perfectly. It's not too big or anything. I feel like there is a way to display all this information across one line though. That's the one thing that I'm thinking is like, there's gotta be a way to display this across one line. I was just looking at this guy's writings because he's the one who created this post. Okay, this status line is cool because of the customization. Why am I not just using this one? What? Okay, so here's what's happening. This status line that displays the current model I'm using and the usage and the amount of dollars that's being spent, as well as the context of where I'm currently located in my projects. I'm customizing this status line, right? But as I'm doing that, I'm realizing that there is this one that looks highly customizable. Like if you notice in this video, he's just installing the status line, and then look at it asks you like what you want. It says, do you want to show your get branches? Do you want to show, and like there's all these things you can, options you can choose what you want to show and what you don't want to show. Weekly usage. It's like, it looks highly customizable, and I think that's what I probably should be installing. So I might just do this one. Honestly, might just do that because this is saying, okay, let's see what this says, because it's I'm gonna have to mod this one, which but can it make a clickable thing? Like, remember, Brandon, we were talking about clickable row work tree. Okay, let me just, I might just cancel this real quick. Cancel. And then I'm just gonna go, I need you to uninstall this status line because I'm gonna try a different one instead. Be the one, make it happen. You have GPT plus web design, tokens are a mess. Yeah, you can keep the Rust tool chain, but remove the Starship for now. If you need it in the future, we can just download it again. Let's go! Okay, so here's the thing. Zico, work out. You want to do push-ups? How many push-ups you did today, Zico? Let me get this. I'm gonna get this thing installed real quick. Right here, I want to clear this window out. I want to get this status line installed and update the options. So, go. Is it pasting? Copy. Copy. Paste. Okay. Edit lines, edit colors. I want to edit lines. Terminal options. Edit lines. Line 1. So for line 1, I want it to be, this is way better already. This is way better already. Look at this. I can edit the status line. Exactly what I want. So Johnny, what this is gonna show, let me look at my screen quick. Okay, so right up here, I am in this window right now, and what I'm doing is I am selecting the status line. So if you look at the top, it says the model. So it'll show me, okay, I want to say what model I'm currently using, and then I wanted to say separator. I'm trying to figure out how to use their interface. Separator. Oh, okay. Context length. How do I remove it? To move widget. Separator. Get branch. Separator. Get changes. Separator. Context length. Okay. I'm not exactly sure. Choose which status line to configure. A to append a new line. D to delete a line. M to remove a line. Okay, so D to delete a line. And M to move a line. Okay. I just wanna be the one. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. I'm gonna just keep the colors for now. Terminal options. Oh, terminal width. That's cool. Okay, so look at all the options. You could add a environment, tokens. So many options, guys. So many options. Okay, let's figure this out in a second because I really need to get a workout in. I actually do. I'm getting antsy to get a workout in. What I'm creating right now is a status line for underneath the prompt where you input the text. So it tells me information about the current folder directory I'm working in. It's actually really crucial. So I need to get that set up. I'm gonna get that set up once I come back from this workout that I'm gonna do right now. Right now. Mark, you're going live right now. I've been waiting for you to finish your stream, but you've been live for so long. Let's go. I'm doing a workout. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Mark, I'll check out your stream later. Just keep streaming, dude. Let's go. Let's go. I never give up. I never give up. I'm never giving up. Let's go, Zico. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. W's. W's. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Okay. I want to go back to the status line, back to the life, back to coding. And what we're doing is we're updating the status line of Claude Code right now. Let me turn on the music a little bit. Turn on the music a little bit. Okay. So, this is what I want to do. I want to go into figure out this little menu option. Core, Claude Session ID, Model, Output Style, Remote Control Status, Sandbox, Thinking Effort. That's what I wanted, Thinking Effort. Version, Vim Mode, and Voice Status. Okay, I'm figuring out how this menu works because I didn't know how it worked. A to add, I to insert, clone, delete, and clear line, C to clear line. So let's go back to line number 1, and I want to change this to be something different. So I'm going to change this to be insert, clone, delete. I want it to be core, model, thinking effort. I want this to be removed. This to be removed. Add a new one. Core. Well, this is a long list. Get working tree. Get branch. I want to show me the get branch. What are we vibe coding here? This is well, I have a main project which can be described in a long or a short way, but I prefer the long way. And the long way would be reading this, And the short way would be me to just say, I'm building a tool to help you understand I'm building a tool to share the life lessons that I learned that helped me out a lot. That's basically what I'm doing. And I'm building an application to do that. But currently I'm just setting up a Git status thing for Claude Code. So I can be more aware of what I'm doing inside the terminal window. Usage. Block reset timer. Weekly Opus usage. Weekly Sonnet usage. I have a session. Get all environment tokens. You can configure effort levels per agent seed sessions with events in up to 500 skills per session. Oh, interesting. Did they just update? Did they just update that? Oh, wow. Copy. Open in the window. That's super cool. I'm glad they added that. I'm trying to understand how this menu system works for selecting this. I'm setting up a Git status line. Hey brother, what are you coding? Oh, just if you click that link above, or if you scroll to the beginning, I explained it in super depth. Exclamation point build is a Medium post explaining everything, but right now I'm just working on status line for Claude Code, and I want this to show jujitsu. I don't know why it shows jujitsu. Root directory. My repo. I use Fable 5 all the time, but I'm using Opus for certain things right now. I really want to get this set up right, but this menu system is complicated and there's a lot of options. It's almost too many options. I'm trying to find the things I want. Powerline setup, font status, not installed. Powerline mode disabled. Let me figure out how to install the Powerline thing for this project. So MoveCorp, need to pin those info commands. These developments showing the constraints. G-Man, thanks so much. I appreciate it. I've just been designing, so yeah, it makes sense why you would say that about the coding stuff, but I'm just doing design stuff, so I just want to get this. I'm glad you appreciate the positive energy I bring, because quite honestly, I mostly care about understanding life in my mind the most, more than being the really like insane developer. But I do know how to code, and I had to build a whole backend server on AWS with like APIs, everything, and so it was like a video tool, so I had to do all this like post rendering type stuff and all that stuff, and it took me so long to code all that, and it was like actually extremely boring. So I hope I don't ever have to do work like that again. But with Claude Code and everything, it's pretty cool how it can implement like what you want for you, as long as you give it a good description of what you want to code. So I'm pretty excited about AI in coding. Yeah. Okay, so React Inc. I'm just trying to get. What I'm trying to do is figure out why I can't use. Like, if you look at the video that they have of example of the install, they have these like. I think this is what the Powerline is. Yeah, Powerline themes. So I don't have the Powerline themes installed. So let me see what I need to do. Yo, Claude, I'm looking to install the Powerline theme for this Git project on my computer, but it's not really giving me good detailed instructions, so I'm wondering if you can help me understand what I need to execute in the command line. I think this is what I need to install. You try to make an app by yourself, but you find the courage, had the fear to fail and lose all your time. It depends if you like it. If you're having a good time with coding, then you don't lose any time. But if you're having a bad time with coding, then yeah, you will lose your time. It's interesting how that works. I wouldn't chase money, that's for sure. Chase something you're interested in doing. Is there a deadline for this release? I'm trying to get the MVP done in like 6 months. Pin global install. If you don't want a small startup delay, npx pin global install. The thing is, I think the same, but when you can't afford it, you can't do it. G-Man, I used to think like you maybe one time. I had to learn the lesson the hard way. To be honest, if I could tell you straight up right now, you can go that route. You can go the route of doing things for money. Because, like what you said, I didn't say this, but you said this. You said a sad world. I think my app is designed specifically for a person who's in that mindset. So I would hope you can see. I went the route that you went, man. To be honest, I chose to create things because I need money to feel safe. I need money to be okay. And guess what? I spent my life doing things that I didn't want to be doing. I spent my life, think about this for a second. I spent the only life I'm living, doing things I don't want to be doing. Would you want me to do that? As a human being, would you want me to do that? I'm talking to G-Man, I'm pointing you out right now because I was you. I was you, brother. I went 10 years of my life doing things out of fear. And I had to live that life. And I decided to learn the lessons and wake up to the fact that I need to start doing the things that I enjoy doing, that I'm interested in doing, that bring me joy, bring me a meaning into my life. Like there's meaning to it. I find the meaning in it. I'm enjoying it. I'm interested in it. This is what I would like to do. And then life starts to become, over time, of choosing to live with love instead of fear, to not be so worried, to not feel so alone in life, and to feel connected with others, and be aware of how my actions are impacting other people. Be aware that actually my choice to live this way, doing things I don't want to do, how does that affect the people around me in life? How is that going to affect everybody else? But also, how is it going to affect me as a human being? How am I going to feel about life? How am I going to talk about life? And that's why I see it. I see myself coming out in the words you're saying. I see my old self that was living in fear coming out in those words that you just wrote. So I want you to just, if I could tell myself back in the day when I was living in fear, chasing money and worrying about it, if I could just tell myself, you gotta do what you're interested in doing with the time you have. If you have to go work a job because you have kids or whatever, then go do that. But when you have your free time, make sure you're doing what you enjoy doing. Make sure that you are creating what you want to create in that free time, because you can shift your life. You can shift your life totally into a new direction. You just have to spend more time living with love and interest in playing. You have to spend more time with living with truly in aligned with what you care about as a human being, truly seeing the meaning and the purpose of the actions that you're taking and where it's going to lead, and how you're affecting everybody around you if you care about other people around you. But truly, let's say if you're a really person who just can't seem to care about anyone else because your life is so terrible, then just look at how your actions are affecting yourself. Look at how the actions you're taking affecting your own life. Because if I'm living a life that's not what I want it to be, then I'm creating that life that I don't want to live. So all you have to do is consistently live with the mindset that creates the life that you do want to live. But you have to be that. You have to do those actions and be that person to then create the future that you will eventually be glad to be living. And it won't be a sad world. Like what you said, it won't be a sad world because you create a beautiful world. And it already is beautiful, to be honest. Life is already beautiful. So if you can just see the beauty and follow your heart into the right direction of what you're interested in doing. And for some people, like for me, I had to see the meaning in what I was doing too. Like I didn't have to it wasn't just about me. It wasn't just about, oh, I want to do this fun activity because it's just about me. It was, I actually want to do this activity because I care about you. I care so much about other people that it brings me meaning to be doing actions that help other people's life in a positive way. And so like if I just show somebody how to work out and like be like healthier, if I show somebody, like be an example to like eating healthy and working out or whatever, that brings me meaning into my life. So I'm like, I'm not just working out for myself. I'm not just eating healthy for myself. I'm also eating healthy to be an example of somebody who's living life to be the healthiest person, to be the fullest, vibrant, happiest person in my life, not overweight and stuck on a couch. So I can run around, play around, and like fully enjoy life to the fullest, because I'm taking care of my body and I'm not living in stress and worry. I'm not living in a toxic way. So when I choose to live in a healthy way for me, I'm fully understanding and being an example for another person to do the same thing. So I care a lot about how I impact other people by the choices I make. And so that's how my brain works. Not everybody's brain works the same way as mine, but I think that there's some people who that I've spoke with. I'm not talking about you or anyone in specific, but I spoke with people who their brain works more like, if I'm having a good time and I'm having fun, that's enough. Like, if I feel good, then that's good. It doesn't matter. Some people say, I don't care how it's going to affect another person. But to me, when I really feel truly who I am, and I really feel that I'm connected with this life and inseparable from all the people that I interact with, and I know, hey, I am impacting everyone, even if it's in a negative way. Everyone I meet, I'm impacting them either positively or negatively based on the choices that I choose to make. So I choose to feel connected with. I don't even choose. I know from the bottom of my heart that I am connected in this lifetime with every single person that I interact with, and because I know that, I care about how I decide to act, and I decide to act with love and not fear. And so that was just a monologue of me talking about my experience of living in fear. And I don't want you to take it personally, G-Man, or anything like that. G-Man, I had an experience of living in fear in my life for 10 years, and it brings out this energy in me that is motivated to explain why it's so important to follow your heart and do what you love doing. And pay attention to what you're doing and how it affects you. And guys, we need to support everyone in here. Like everybody goes through tough times. Everybody has a difficult time in life at some point, and life is going to be hard. Life isn't always easy. Life isn't always sunshine and rainbows all the time. Everybody goes through something. So everybody, it's good if we have some empathy for everyone, and consider the times in your life you went through something difficult. Like, other people might be out there going through something difficult too, that's similar to what you went through. So just remember that. G-Man, thank you so much. I appreciate you understand what I'm saying. I'm just here to help out. All I'm doing is I'm here to help out, and I'm a living example, and that's why you're feeling positive energy from me. Guys, to be honest, I wasn't always this positive way. When I was a little kid, I had a lot of positivity coming out of me because I was young. But then I went into this negative spell for like 10 years while I was doing this previous project, and then I had to learn how to get back to, and I had to learn the importance of what I once understood, or what I once was doing as a kid, but then I lost the ability to do because of fear, because of all this stuff. And so I'm sharing the lessons of life that I learned, and you guys are going off in the chat, so I haven't been able to read every single one of your comments, but I'm going to catch up on it. Do you have any tips for creating something of value? You're trying to create something of value. I would look at what you find valuable in your life. Like, pay attention to where you see value in life and what's valuable to you, and then create something based off what you think will be valuable to yourself, and then someone else will find value in it as well. Vibe coding together, thank you, I appreciate it. I like anyone in here who's helping out vibe coding. Hello, bro. Why do you have so many? I'm having a lot of agents open right now because I was doing a lot of stuff, but I'm just taking a break from coding for a second. G-Man, you're not bothering me. I'm grateful that you came in here. I'm grateful that you're here, and I'm happy that we connected. What's up, codename Zulu? I appreciate that. Okay. Matt 3D, thank you. Okay, guys, we're here to support each other. I'm here to help you guys out, and we all love vibe coding, and we all love trying to make apps and websites and stuff like that. And I'm assuming if you're hanging out in my stream that you really want to understand your mind, understand life and the stuff that I'm talking about, because that's the app that I'm creating, and that's what I like talking about. And if you go to my main videos, I have a lot of videos talking about the mind and love and everything like that, and fear and desires and stuff like that. 21 days, let's go. I kind of want to get a quick workout in here, and I've been having good workouts today, so let's do that. Let's go, guys. Lulu, what's your real name? Your real name's Tyrone? Okay. Lulu is Tyrone. Let's go. G-Man, I got you. I got you. I showing up for you today. I knew I came on the stream for someone, and guess what? Today it was you. Today, you were the one I showed up for. Okay? W's, guys. We got this. We got this. All right. Always remember that your actions and what you're doing in your life is affecting every person and every person around you. So always be aware of yourself and the actions you're taking. Okay? There's only two motivating things in life, which is fear or love. Every action can be distilled down into either fear or love. It took me 2 years of self-reflection to realize this and have the confidence to be coming on here and to say, I have seen the truth. I have seen the truth. I'm not messing around. I'm not messing around, guys. Some people think life is a joke. Okay, I love you. I love all of you. I love all of you. No, like from the bottom of my heart, I'm just here, hopefully bringing good energy to you guys. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna end up getting off a stream right now because I need to go get some food, and I also need to lay down on the beach and take a break. So I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Make sure to eat healthy, work out. Make sure to focus on what really brings your life back into seeing the beauty of life, appreciating life, being grateful for everything that's around you the best you can. Always do what you love, and support the people that you interact with the best you can. The more you understand yourself, the better you're able to help somebody else. Okay? GG's. All right. See you guys tomorrow.